I forgot to turn my microphone on. Hey, everybody. So, I've decided to switch up my layout just slightly. So, my screen should... There we go. So there's actually like a little bit of room for the screen to be on, so I'm not actually like taking up the whole thing. I've noticed on like several streams that that's kind of been a problem, but hopefully this isn't going to be too much of a problem anymore. Whee! Um, so to explain what is going on, what an endurance run means to me is that I stick to something and I don't let up until I physically can't. And if you've like looked at my channel for a long period of time, you'll like go back into it and you'll see that I did one for Spore back in the day. I did one for Persona 4 and 5, but those ones were kind of different because those ones were based off of daily schedule. And I tried to do one for Fallout 4, but that one got messy, and it kind of fell apart at the end. But, either way, I wanted to do something to kind of keep this up. I'll probably be uploading these on Sunday, and then recording them, on either, like, Tuesday or Monday on stream, and have them be this weekly series that we do. I wanted some of the other games to be like that, but I needed it to be a strict schedule. And so I feel like the best way to do that is kind of just is to either start a game or restart a game and have it be like that. So, full disclosure, I did not buy this copy of the game myself. One of my incredible roommates decided to gift it to me when I was sick because I was in bed for like 5 days straight, like not able to do anything, and so they're like, "Hey, have this." Just give me 1 second. I still have a lot of mucus buildup, but you know, I'm doing a little bit better. But one of the reasons why I wanted to do this is because before, what an endurance run meant to me is that I would get the video out, but I feel like what I need to do is I need to, like, it's easy for me to stream it weekly at this point. The thing that would be kind of difficult for me to kind of achieve each time would literally be to stream to do the stream, go on for about like 3 hours, like wait for the recording number to get to that 3-hour mark, and then stop. I'm probably gonna take a break between like that and like what other game I play, but like that's effectively what I'm doing right now. So, if you don't know too much about me and this series, I actually really enjoy this game and this franchise. I probably enjoyed it a lot more than most people. And I did a few like early runs. Like I only did like the first 2 missions, and if you know what that means, basically the first 4 hours of the game. It isn't really too much, but in doing so, I realized some of the problems I'm gonna have going forward, and so I stopped, thought about what I was gonna do, completely reset my save file so I don't start from that point, and we're gonna just go.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
I kind of prefer the one from the original game where it's scanning files and then the data gets corrupted for this. So I could start with generic John Shepard, but I kind of want the character to kind of, you know...
Please log in to access your profile.
I want the character to kind of resemble my character, you know?
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
It corrupts if you do the,
history.
if you do custom. So, this actually changes a few things. But that's way later down the road. So I'm gonna just pick Colonist and War Hero. Because it's not really too important right now for what we're actually going for. But there is something really interesting I need to talk about here. Never pick these three. Like, there are some reasons to pick Engineer, but you never really want to pick the singular classed options. You could pick Soldier, and the reason why I would actually be tempted to do it is so you could use heavy armor very early on to the game, since none of your... the way that this works is that each character in your team is a different, like, alien race, and they each have different armor. The problem with humans is that, like, out of all the party members, including you have 4 party members that use armors. 2 of them exclusively use light or medium armor, and if you're not using one of the human party members specifically, you won't even need heavy armor. And it's the reason to go Soldier. But I think the real problem here is that Soldier's kind of boring to play. If I remember correctly, the only other person that can wear heavy armor is the Vanguard. I think they can be brought up to use heavy armor, but the problem is that I want to actually use tech, because I need certain attributes on my character to go through with it, so I can do things better. So what I might actually just pick is Infiltrator.
Confirm facial identification.
Yeah, change appearance. I forget which preset I liked the most, and then I'll just edit from there. Yep, there it is. Eyes. Change that. There we go. Brow type, there we go. My character model over there has, like, very thin eyebrows. But if I'm gonna be honest, my eyebrows are a little bit closer to a little bit closer to this. I want to actually look for a very specific scar that I actually really like, and it's this one, where it's like, where the eyebrow is cut, because that's, I don't want to say it's close to my actual, like, eyebrow scar, but it's there. Flip and brush down.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification confirmed.
So, the difference between Legendary and Classic mode is literally 30 levels. Each level that you get is basically accounting for 2 levels of skill points. And while it's kind of neat to play like the classic mode and do like all 60 levels, legendary mode just means that you're gonna get points a lot faster. XP and talent point progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Yeah, I think that's what that means, where it's like, it's just split, it's just like, for each level, you're actually just getting 2. No, this is the hardest thing, because I kind of wanted to get all the achievements in the game, but not any of the ones including the difficulty. I've never been one to kind of bash my head against the wall that way. So, veteran for me kind of works.
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startlingly new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for their incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. People of the galaxy called it the Mass Effect.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun.
This is so loud, I'm sorry.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Sorry about that, I'll turn it down in a
Check.
bit.
Navigation. Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All
There we go.
systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
The actual game audio will be a little bit low, but like,
Pleased.
at least the music won't blow it out.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
So the way that Mass Effect works Sorry, I had to drink something for my throat. The way that Mass Effect works is that it's an RPG with a series of dialogues. Yeah, I know game. And the way that it works is that everything on the left of this wheel, like around here, is for more information. Everything here is to progress text. Everything down here is aggressive, and everything up here is agreeable. So usually what will happen is that if you want to play a good character, you're going to want to pick the stuff up here. If you want to play a more, I'm not going to say evil, but more chaotic character, you want to be down here. And this will always be the neutral progression option. And this will always be the I want more information question. It's kind of simple like that. I kind of like it. We will be playing a mostly Paragon character, which is the blue karma bar. This is a 7th gen game after all. It's very linear like that.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Okay.
The captain's
So
waiting for
the
you.
way that this game kind of works, and a thing I kind of want to mostly strive for, is to make sure that I get all of the journal entries, so like all of the side quests and stuff, and all the codex entries, which mostly is unskippable, except for one that is very missable early on to the game. This is our character. Normally what I would do is I would fill up whichever dialogue option I want the most, mostly because, like, if you level this up, enough, you'll start getting shop discounts and stuff. Increasing your quote-unquote class skill gauge will increase the things that you're mostly known for. As you can kind of see, as an infiltrator, we do tech damage, and we mostly focus on pistols and sniper rifles, which is exactly the way that I like playing games. So we have 3 points, and there we go. At around here, we unlock medium human armor. And unfortunately, there was no way for us to equip heavy human armor. Yeah, especially as this class. I would have actually started as a soldier so that we can use every weapon, but the soldier as a class is kind of boring. Like, soldier as a class doesn't really get too interesting until I think, like, Mass Effect 3. But the main reason why I picked Infiltrator is because I want to put as many points into electronics and decryption as possible. Decryption so we can open locks, and in electronics so we can interact with certain things out in the world to kind of take care of tech. This way we can kind of reduce the amount that we need of certain character archetypes, like as we like go about through the game. we only have 1 point left, so I'm gonna just put that last point in Charm right now, so that when I level up next, which I think should be 4 points, I'll just put the 4 points into Infiltrator and Charm to kind of max those out to where we are right now. We're gonna get one more, which will be like for an overall like level, and I think if we max that one out, we can then upgrade our class. I forget how that actually works. I guess we'll figure that out later. You might have guessed that Mass Effect 1 is the one that I've played the least, even though it's the because I never know what is actually important for Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2 is a lot more lenient with that, but that's okay. So, let's just put in a save right there.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, that's basically how dialogue works in this game. It's a series of trees, and I kind of like the way that it works, but I know that it's not for everyone. It's a very 7th gen video game.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Command.
Yeah. There are going to be times in which I'm going to just be quiet while I let the game kind of, like, spin its wheels, but, like... It won't be too long. There are going to be times in which you just skip to a bunch of dialogue, which is relatively unneeded because they're going to just tell us the same thing over and over again. But this beginning part is kind of lore and story focused at the beginning.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
So this is the part I was talking about. If you do not pick this dialogue option right here, there'll be no other time in the entire game to get this codex entry. And if I remember correctly, this is one of the only missable codex entries, because there aren't too many times in which you will be having this conversation to get this piece of dialogue.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Okay. Our actual, like, first piece of, like...
Engaging stealth systems.
And now the game starts, 30 minutes in.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure.
Okay, there we go. So, one of the important things to kind of bring up first is that I am a completionist a little bit, and when it comes to that, there's a few things that I like doing that not many people, like, view as kind of important. Use the H button to holster your weapon, which is why it's H, which is rather awkward. At least on keyboard, the way that I'm holding it. One of the, is on the original Xbox 360, I've played this part of the game so many times that I remember that there is a, that there's a little cache back over here. A lot of these little, like, item deposits are, I don't want to say it's seeded, but, like, we're gonna just auto-level up all of our other characters that we're not physically controlling. Mark all. Oh, one of the really cool things about the codex is that if it's a primary entrance to the codex.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space...
Yeah, they're all voiced, which is kind of neat. So if you want to, like, sit down and listen to all the lore, it's pretty good. Again, like, I am someone who really enjoys the lore of Mass Effect, and it's one of the best parts about the game, to be honest. We might as well just put on this armor plating. That's actually a pretty good initial drop in that first one. There have been times in which I have replayed this beginning part to get a level... a level 2 mod very early on to the game. Also, can I just say that there's no motion blur like it is in the Xbox 360 version? It was so bad. Like, a character would move and you couldn't see anything. Oh no, Jenkins. What we ever do? So we have a pistol, an assault rifle, a shotgun, and a sniper rifle. We're gonna try to focus on our pistol and our sniper rifle, but there are gonna be times in which we just need to equip our shotgun and stuff like that. If we shoot too much with a gun, that the bar underneath our gun completely fills up, it will overheat like that, and we can't use anything for a bit. So it is actually really beneficial to us to, Oh, hey! A really cool bird fact is that is that, what was it? Flamingos have a distinct style of beak because the way that they eat is that they pull water into their beak that is usually full of krill to kind of eat it that way. You could kind of see them like tilt their beak sideways, like into their mouth. Yeah, they tilt their beak sideways, like in the water, to kind of pull it all in. It's a really interesting. What is it called? It's not pneumatic, but it's like it has the same sort of like mechanism where it's all like suction based up inside of it. It's neat. But yeah, hello.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, man.
But yeah, I'm gonna try in this game at least to focus on focus on sniper rifles, since I am
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
I am kind of a fan of snipers in games, so I'm going to mostly focus on that as a skill set, which is why I picked Infiltrator in the first place. As you can kind of see. Yeah. If we were playing the harder difficulties, I probably wouldn't be out in the open as much. But one of the benefits of playing on Veteran as a difficulty is that I can kind of run out there. But one of the abilities that we get, I can't remember if. Yeah, Caden doesn't have it yet, but he has. Oh, writing, yeah. One of the characters I wrote has a military history, and she uses snipers a lot. It's just like, snipers are one of my favorite archetypes to kind of write when I do my story stuff. So I could totally understand that. Ow. You would think that there would be better ways to do that. Yeah,
Thanks for your help, Commander.
yeah,
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Yeah, I write, I think I write fantasy a little bit more than sci-fi, but it is a fun setting to write in, sci-fi.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Huh. Yeah. Like I said, I actually really like the world that Mass Effect sets up. Like, I'm not gonna say... Like, I'm not gonna say really too much about my overall thoughts about the game until, like, later, but I will say that at the end of the day, I feel like that there were a lot of story opportunities that they utilized very well, just not in the way that I personally would have. Yeah, it is a very nice world. That was one of the chests that, like, always have, like, yeah, that's fine. I would have the chat up, but I actually, lost the, when I was changing some things, I lost the chat feed. So, probably next stream I'll have that back up. But yeah, you could totally do that. Yeah, let's go with that. Did we get anything else? Nope. Okay. I personally really like the characters of 1, but I feel like one of the downsides of knowing several of the characters from 2 makes me go like, or at least some of the character dynamics from 2, is that I kind of miss having those characters from 2 in my game. Oh, hey, look at that. So, the one thing that we have that the other classes don't is grenades, but doesn't look like I'm able to use them for some reason. Oh hey, I got an achievement. As I said earlier, I was playing around with this a little bit. Yeah, I was playing with the, around with this game a little bit, so I already got some of the achievements, but not all of them. Okay. Let's get up to maximum charm right now. We might as well... as much decryption and electronics that we need. Yeah. Rex is a pretty great character. I kind of like what they do with him over the course of the games. Like, you kind of assume that he's going to be a very one-note character, and then you realize that he's got a lot more going on than just what they, like, describe him as the beginning. Yeah, I kind of like that in, like, a lot of the, a lot of the things I've been into over the years have had those incredibly expansive character rosters that never seem to vanish from the community.
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. Again, we're not gonna focus too much on utilizing our assault rifles or our shotguns, so we might as well just give her this right now. A little bit extra damage, but less accuracy. Yeah, I can manage. Yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out if they, like, gave me anything else of note. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah. Like, it's really interesting because, like, every once in a while I'll be reminded of... Like, I was looking through the achievements. I'm like, oh, which one is the achievement that was the complete 5 quests with this character in Mass Effect 1? And of course, number 1 was Tali. I was like, oh, look at that. I wonder why that one is the highest one.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Yeah. It's actually really interesting because... the pathing of that one was a little bit weird, but that's okay. Heavy human armor, cool. Light human armor. Someone just had a grenade in it. Okay, which one is this? It is actually worse? Ugh. Oh, I see what this is for. Okay, less shields, but more protection from biotics. I kind of see what they're going for, but, the Scorpion armor is... Actually, you know what? Caden, you get into this armor.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
I don't know about you, but I actually, prefer the decryption minigame from the original.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
2 has better ones, but I actually kind of like the one from the original game.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network, remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please, this isn't the time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wish we got more of Nihilus as a character, but because I think he's one of the coolest looking Turians. But I'm glad with the Turian that we got for our party. But yeah, I just think Nihilus's design was way too cool for them to kind of just drop as a character.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
I always feel like that this box back here is unlockable, but it never is. I always check it I always double check it just in case, though. But yeah, I've played a lot more of 2 than I have of 1. I'm gonna just admit that right now.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Yeah. It's just like... Okay. There we go. And as I said, it's a shame that he gets written out of the story so soon. Not gonna lie, I out of all the races in Mass Effect, the Turians are like number one. Like, I just really like how they are, like their mannerisms, like, and the way that they look. They're one of the coolest, like, alien designs, and they definitely put their best foot forward with Nihilus. 'Cause, geez.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, I see what you mean, but... Oh, hey! Got the Guardian armor. But what I mean is that, like... My favorite party members are mostly, like, the ones you get in 2. But out of all the ones in... Okay, I'm gonna say that there is no bad party member who is non-human. like, I kind of... like, I'm going to kind of make fun of the, lack of development on the 2 human characters we have, but they're still well written. They're still well written for what they are, but like, I just feel like all of the, like, alien characters that are your party members in this game are so well written that it's kind of hard. Yeah, Jack and 2 was pretty good. I rarely use them in my party, though. But they were still well written for what they had. I just feel really bad that, it feels really awkward that, like, Kaidan and Ashley get very one-note characters, while all of the other party members around them are so well written. Just kind of exploring this area over here, because I can't remember if they actually, like, put, like... They put, like, extra boxes back over here. I thought they put one up on this ridge, but I didn't see one. Oh, yeah, they did. Hydra armor. Huh. Which one is that? Wait, so Hydra is the exact same as Onyx, but with a different design? Yeah? Kind of weird. I will say, though, that it really sucks that Jacob is not very well developed as a character. I feel like that they could have done more with Jacob, but it just feels like they didn't want to. To be fair, a lot of aspects of 3 felt that way too. I still like 3, but the problem is that, like, they were definitely, like, worried about, like, the fact that this was going to be the end of the series for them. So they didn't really put as much care and attention into it. Yeah, we're gonna go that, and then put that right there, and then that right there for now. Oh, actually, Ashley, how about you hold on to that for now?
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks, for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
And then this part is probably going to just be like stuff we've heard before already.
Tell me about the beacon.
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before.
Yep, landed.
It was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain.
Yep.
That's what woke me up.
We need to find
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
I don't know what made that loud noise, but apparently something shifted. Okay. I like how he's like, man, this is top of the line stuff, and it's a high explosive one. I actually can't remember if, I actually can't remember if you get if you get other, like, high explosives, or if that's just like or like what, but I'm pretty sure that it's not, that the actual thing he gave you is not too important. Gonna have you do that. I did not expect you to be right there. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. There we are. Just for the record, that part on the highest difficulty, when I was originally playing it, had me stuck there for so long, because, like, any damage would, like, make your shields go down. Yeah, let's just say there's a reason why I don't play the highest difficulty in games. You know, I still find it kind of funny that Saren shows up wearing all that stuff and, like, having glowy bits. And Nihilus like, nah, this is just how he normally is. It's like, I was like, it literally looks like that he's like...
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Yep, already on it. Don't worry. I'll just switch over to this. Yeah, finding the charges are and disarming them are a lot easier in this version, if I remember correctly. Not gonna lie, the first time I did this mission, I couldn't find one of the charges. Like, there was just something and I just couldn't find it. Oh, there he is. He went all the way around to try to get to us. I was wondering where one of the enemies was. There we go. Just making sure. Wait, how much? You know, I can never remember if there actually is something, like, sitting over here. Like, I always... There we go. Just checking. At least this is better than the, At least this is better than the first time I went to this area where, yeah, the first time I went through this area, or at least recently, where I was, testing this out. Slightly more shields. Oh, this is the, yeah. This is the stuff Kaidan has on right now. Survivor 2 armor might actually be slightly better. There we go. And I believe that's every enemy. Now we just need to go around and grab some of the chests over here. Again, I may not have played Mass Effect 1 as much as the other one. Ooh, incendiary grenades. But out of all this, but I have definitely played the first level multiple times. Annual override. I completely forget. Oh, hey, another thing of Phoenix armor. Phoenix 2 is what I believe Ashley is wearing. No, she's wearing Phoenix 1s. Okay. Guess that kind of makes sense. Armor piercing. Nice. Okay. What am I gonna do for what I have? Having those two there is nice. I think what I'm gonna do is gonna have this be anti-armor, and then have this be anti-personnel. I might as well just remove some of the stuff from these two, since I'm really actually gonna use them. So I might as well just put all of them into default stuff. I'm gonna just shove you into Phoenix, into my old armor as well.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Oh, hey, we died.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Not gonna lie, the slight shift so she doesn't get hit by the flying object always makes me laugh a little bit.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
So, interesting little nugget of information, in case you're wondering. That scene plays out completely differently depending on which gender you pick. Because they want that moment of Commander Shepard helping the other gendered party member at the time away from the beacon, so they could have this scene in the infirmary to add a little bit of repertoire between them to start that relationship hook, quote unquote, but gonna be real with you, that scene is really weird and disjointed if you start as a female character, and I don't know why it feels slightly off. Like, the whole scene feels slightly off if it's you saving Kaidan. I don't know what it is, you know?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yeah, so... you probably may have noticed it from several of the, decisions, choices, and ways that things were worded, that really nothing... I think very few things in that dialogue actually shift what we say, depending on what we pick right there. And that is kind of a weird staple with Mass Effect as a whole. It's why Mass Effect has this weird reputation of pick 3 flavors of yes. That kind of gets carried over into some Bethesda games. And a lot of other games that spawned because this game got really big. But I would say that thematically it feels better. You know, it feels better to actually be like, I'm trying to say this, but...
Yes, Commander?
It's more intention that... It's more intention other than what you're saying.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
We gotta get all those little extra points. We're still not at 2 yet. That's okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that we need to really worry about.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
We'll talk another time. Make sure you're good to go for this meeting with the ambassador.
Aye, aye, ma'am. Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
So I'm deliberately trying to play my character in a very certain way, where I'm trying to pick all of the Paragon options, but you'll notice that there are very certain character dialogue choices where if it's brought up, I will shift to the more aggressive one on purpose.
Hey, Commander.
For character
Looking
purposes.
for some extra supplies before you head out?
Yeah, what's up?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
So, this is the person that we're going to be buying most of our stuff from. This, Scorpion 4 stuff right here that's pretty expensive. We're going to try to get the medium armor for ourselves, but as of right now, we don't really need too much. I'm going to buy the grenade and medgel upgrade, and that's about it. But because we've interacted with the requisition officer, we can now actually go to different places on the Citadel when we get to it, and buy extra licenses so that we can expand the amount that he sells. So, Element 0 core. Build integrity. There we go. I just put save 3 there. Because at this point, we've done everything we can on the ship. And the only thing that we have left to do is just to continue to the Citadel. I'm going to need to take a short break. This is going to be a lot sooner than I thought, but I'm going to take a short break and then come right back so we can continue playing.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
This codex entry. Military jargon. Okay. I like how they include that just in case. I also think there's one back here. Fastenal like comm links. That one. Yeah. Explains how communications work. Okay, I'm gonna put myself right next to Joker, and then I'll be right back. There we go. I was trying to figure out why the screen wasn't popping back up. Ugh. Okay. What's the best course forward right now? Because I'm trying to think. We have like another hour before I feel like I need to stop. There we go.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
I'm sorry, the other cut there made me laugh.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Okay, so at this point we kind of have free reign to kind of do whatever we want, and there's several side quests that we can start up. First one is located right here. We're going to be dealing with that later. I might as well talk to some of the other, like, ambassadors that are over here.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Elcor are pretty great. I love them.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
I don't know about you, but I just really like several of the non-council races in the Citadel. They're really interesting when we actually like start talking about like their dynamic in the actual story and what they actually do for like world building. Should we start putting stuff into tactical armor so we could start trying to go for wearing medium? Or should I start filling out pistols so we could start getting sniper rifle stuff? All Infiltrator does is reduce overheating. Damage protection, shield boost, increases accuracy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put one to each of those. I feel like that one's gonna be more beneficial to us. And then just auto level the other two.
Big place.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
We're gonna get into some of the side quests, especially relating to that in a bit. But first, I want to actually progress with the normal quest line before I do.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Fair enough.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Few more codex entries. Oh, I think that one was for the Asari, yeah.
Allow me to be your guide.
We're gonna go around and do all the stuff in the Presidium in a bit. I kind of want to progress with the actual story first for a bit. I should have actually done that before talking to the ambassadors, but I kind of got like wrapped up in all that.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I do kind of like how, you hear the gravel and the warble in, Turians, because, I forget which lore, bit talks about this, but no one is actually, like, speaking any other language but effectively common. So what is going on is that each of our suits have an auto-translator in it, and for Turians to say certain words, it is a little bit harder on them because of the high frequency of their actual voices. And so it's like, oh, okay, so it's like, yeah. The problem with the Turians is that their auto-translators aren't as effective as they could be. Which is why their voices sound a little bit off all the time. And it's like, that's kind of a little bit interesting.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
That's a lot of, that's a lot of text. Let's start with...
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting it.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone. Behind the... It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents. The last line of defense. The final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is... But when something does go wrong, there's usually
How do they decide
You
who
can't
becomes-
just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals.
Tell me about Barlavan.
He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
Okay.
I'll be over in the ambassador's office.
That was a lot of text to kind of like parse through, but we got several codex entries because of that. Okay. Okay, so right now, in, I believe they are actually separated between Chapter 1, which is Prologue, and Chapter 2, which is Citadel. Yeah. What we need to do is we need to interact with this one to get Garrus and this one to get another character. And we're going... if I do all of the questlines for those first, we'll unlock more things. But if we actually take it slower, we can actually get a little bit more details about stuff.
That guy's up to something.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work. So long, and good luck.
So doing this little questline will get us a little bit extra experience and credits.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council's assistants.
I'm trying not to say gold for like every currency. That's kind of how it is. We get a little bit extra with each one. And it's why we're going to be doing this mission first. But at the same time, it's also a good opportunity to kind of explore all the different areas of the Citadel, you know? There should be... Oh, there it is. We'll learn more about the Keepers and, like, what's their whole deal in a bit. While we're exploring. Considering that, like, the lore thing for them is, like, right next to one of them. But as of right now, the only thing that we've got forward, for us that is really pressing right now is that we still have yet to explore most of the Presidium, which is the upper level up here. So we'll just head back to the embassies and we'll just keep looking around. Again, I kind of wanted to showcase everything in the game, as well as kind of like going through it. And I feel like doing it like this is going to keep me a lot more consistent, and I want to say the word is honest, with because the less I restart, the better.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual
So are
guide.
you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Yeah, we're gonna just breeze through a lot of these since we already know a lot of the elements of this.
Do you know anything about...
In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights.
What can you tell me?
Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful
Oh wait, I
coexistence
should have
of
had
the
to see that.
Tell me about the Citadel.
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified
Okay.
judgment. My code is limited to information.
Tell me about the embassies.
The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Basically, they were trying to say that because humanity really likes, what was the phrase? They really like to manifest their own destiny. It's like, well, if you're going to be exploring, we might as well just use you as guinea pigs. And I could totally see why they would want to have humans on board.
Do you agree
For
with
that?
their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind
Yeah, I
of
get it.
qualified
How come the
judgment.
Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Actually, that's perfect. I need to talk to them
Goodbye.
anyway.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Surround sound stuff.
I can't believe I landed a job.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
There we go. We've scanned 5 so far. Actually, one second. One of the things we just picked up with this peace treaty thing, like, this is what I'm talking about with, like, the codex. Like, there's some, like, small, trivial stuff that doesn't really get brought up, but it adds context to some of the things around. It's why I really like certain pieces of media that are like Mass Effect, where they just have a ton of lore, but sometimes the lore is just let this sit there.
Don't believe the rumor. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is...
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across
Thanks, kid. Have fun.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Oh, I was still muted. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better than I have in a while.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vakarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
Just saying, you could definitely tell that several of these scenes were designed to be viewed from, like, further out. By the way that characters, like, lean in and, like, move. But, like, the static camera angles, like, kind of mess up some of, like, their blocking a little bit. It's kind of weird. Let me just quickly,
More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Oh.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provide worse, of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yep, there we go. Just trying to go through all of the, stuff. Yeah, he's the one that gives us the codex entry for CSEC. Easy decryption. There we go. Okay, so that's a second journal entry we have about investigating something later. But yeah, I will, as I was saying earlier, I really like a lot of aspects of Mass Effect as a series and as a world, but I think the most interesting part about, you know, everything in this game is the fact that they really let you feel like... Okay, there are very few times in which a game...
I've had my office rearranged 5 times.
What's up? Maybe I don't have the best way to put it. Also, we're opening up all of the rapid transits because we can't teleport to somewhere that we haven't been to yet. So us running around and collecting all of these transit spots will be helpful for later.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in, 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina.
Yes, Sha'ira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
I don't know why they put oddly creepy music in that part, but huh. Oh, that's neat.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
By the way, as you could tell, I kind of moved my screen over so you can see the whole game with it not being obscured by my character model. I think it works. I kind of need a border for the game window though.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about this problem you're having.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
So, okay. What is the, I'm trying to think of the, correct word.
Few are ever asked to aid Sha'ira. It's quite an honor.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Right, got it.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Okay, so like they kind of like you know, it's very easy to understand what's kind of going on. It's halfway between this kind of like this spiritual like healer with also being a courtesan from in most fantasy stories. Conceptually, we're gonna go into like a lot of Asari stuff later on in the game, but like the idea of this psionic race where a member of it has great compassion for others and want to try to help people like figure out their problems is oddly selfless in their culture, which I find is kind of interesting.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
So I'm kind of doing something really quickly. Oh, whoops. Accidentally flicked my, my mouse wheel. Here they are. This is one of my favorite races in Mass Effect. Look at them. They're so cool.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Scroll down to standard items, find the license, which usually only costs about 100. There we go. What is worse? That is worse in like every regard to our Scorpion armor that we have. Why? That one is slightly better, but it has absolutely no protection from biotics. Huh. Dang it, I'm gonna have to take another break. 1 second. I'll be back in a bit. it says I've been streaming for about like 3 hours at this point. So I might actually just I could end it off right now, but I kind of want to finish this exploring the Presidium at least. But yeah, I like the Hanar. Hanar are really cool. They're giant psionic jellyfish. They are very neat.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like
That's
living here on
fair.
the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
Okay, we're gonna skip through some of the stuff that we already know.
You never know what you'll find. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, all we basically did was we got the stuff for the wards.
The Elcor are a city. The Krogan, if...
There we go. And now it's changed to the name of the bounty hunter. So, the interesting thing is that we could have actually met Rex earlier if we actually went... to Harkin first to try to seek him out. Because we went and talked with Barlavan first, he has already been moved to CSEC, which is where we find him normally. A little cool thing kind of happens if you like go there first, you see him in action, and then you go, okay, we'll follow up on that later. It all depends on which one you go to first. Which, again, is one of the cool things about having a choice-based RPG like this, where...
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Why?
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both access to these areas.
What happens in Citadel?
Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. At peak capacity...
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which the council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been inside the council chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Aviva.
Biotic mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering after the Elcor are the Krogan. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Yeah, I forget when they actually say that, but like,
have a pleasant day.
There's a reason why they don't let people interact with Keepers. And I forget when they mention it, but there's something about like the fact that they self-destruct when they're interacted with, and it's like, oh, yeah, that could be potentially harmful. Okay, I think we may have gotten all of them on the Citadel, so we might as well just head down into the wards.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
I like how she says that even though we haven't really encountered the Geth more than once. We go down through here. Not there.
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Because there's one that's hidden back here. It's kind of hard to see. And since there isn't really a teleport spot to ward access, it's kind of hard to find.
Future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
The other one that's kind of hard to spot is back over here. There we go. How many do we have right now? 13 out of 20. So there's 7 in the wards itself. Got it. By the way, this is a missable cutscene.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
All right, enough chatter. Let's move out, people.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So that scene gives us no codex entries, but is completely missable if you swap out any party member from the initial 2. It's rather interesting how that's just a completely missable cutscene with no real way to get back.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz, saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
He's just gonna tell us some extra information about things we already know, so I'm gonna just skip through his dialogue.
Why'd you join?
I don't know. It's kind of you get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of.
How do you like working here?
Like that new club they just opened a few months ago.
What do you know?
But if they were so bad, the council wouldn't. I shouldn't really. Drinking on the job, taking bribes.
I have to go.
Right.
We get the Codex for Administration from him, I believe. It just kind of explains tiny things.
You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
That goes to Citadel Security. Don't really want to go there yet. View of Nebula, which I believe, yeah, gives us the Serpent Nebula, which is where we're in. It's just this and Kor's Den, which is our teleport location, like normally.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander? I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel.
Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Nah, I'll get that teleport spot later, when I'm coming back through here, with the other characters.
I don't think you bought this here.
That is the Market Ward's location.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
This assassin armor is actually pretty nice, if I remember correctly. Or at least... Now, what is the medium assassin armor? No tech, but a lot of physical damage. Yeah. This Cypher Tool 5 is pretty nice. Doesn't give us any med charge, but it's okay. A med gel upgrade, which we might want to come back to get at some point. But, like, that's kind of a bit, and all we really need is the LCOS license. Because that's what all of this stuff is. Again, anytime that we get a license, it means that our requisition officer will be able to get the stuff that these shops also sell.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Let me just point out the fact that this is now a journal entry called The Fan, and there isn't anything else but that. Unfortunately, we are going to have to interact with him again after this.
Pharos is a...
Yeah, we got
Pharos.
early, we got, early codex entries for those areas. I like how that's the guy that asked us to scan the
Hello
keepers,
there.
but
Welcome
we
to
can't
Moorland's
interact with
famous
them
shop.
right now.
You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things. I
View
have.
standard items. The Alanis. Alanis Risk Control License. Also selling Medgel 1 and Grenade. Yeah, Medgel 2 and Grenade 2. Not much really else that we have. Yeah, that we need. And we could sell some stuff in a bit, but I'm holding off on that before we actually, like... Holding off on selling anything until we're done with the... Oh.
Fire in the hole!
Shield regenerator. Huh. Shield recovery. Sure. That actually synergizes well with high shield. Yeah, with high shield stuff. Get anything else? Basic rounds. Yeah, we're not really using basic rounds for anything. That's okay.
Those were Saren's men.
All targets down.
Oh, there we go. They're gonna just sit outside as we investigate the, this area.
I got business here, but not with you.
The, if we would have been here at the time where we could have seen, Rex over here, he would have been talking with, I think, that guard, this guard way over here, about, trying to get in.
Back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Yeah, this Krogan would be standing over, would have been talking with Rex, saying to leave.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a
I'll
drink.
pass.
Suit yourself, princess. You know, if more Marines looked like you, I might have joined the Alliance instead of C-Sec.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working?
Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for C-Sec isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. You'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to...
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Sha'ira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
'Cause she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet!
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am, a tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Sha'ira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Sha'ira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look,
And it all
I
comes
just
full
need to
circle.
Convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe
You'll
me?
bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Sha'ira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to?
His name is... Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
We already know who we're taking it to, so...
You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Thanks, I
Can you
guess.
imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman?
Dang, Ashley.
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing.
I like where you cross some invisible line and the game is like, oh, whoop. I think the only ward location we didn't go to was Flux? 'Cause that's the mech. Oh, we didn't go to C-Sec, right. We're gonna go to both of those areas later when we start doing all the side quests around here. But I kind of wanted to do the the initial actual quest line here before we go back and do all the side quests.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
I smell trouble. Negative contacts, Commander.
Forget that I threw that grenade, please. Oof. Whoops.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
And now we could swap out party members. So, as you can see, we have, it shows how much we are geared towards, different things. Me and Garrus are the exact same class of an infiltrator, so we take up stuff like that. We were actually very combat-focused the way that we were with the two of them. But if we were to take this, we would be way overbalanced. So we're actually going to dump Ashley for Kaidan, which I'm going to guess that most people do, since I don't know too many people that that run solely biotic in this game. So I would say that Yeah, so I would say that right now this is our best grouping that we could use.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor.
My parents brought... My father was... I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but
Let me
not...
take a look at what
Of course.
So she sells specifically medical medical stuff. This thing that gives us health regeneration. So it goes first aid, medical, and then medical endoskeleton. Which the difference is that it not only gives us health regeneration, but also toxin resistance, and then also gives us reduction to a power cooldown. This thing right here is really useful if you're playing a rush-in shotgun build for your character. It is very useful, but that's way more credits than we're probably ever going to see in this game. And I kind of don't want to spend frivolous money just to get an Interface 2, and we already have an Interface 1. So let's go over to Garrus's stuff. Since he is the same class that I do, he's going to be using pistols and sniper bullets. So we might as well give him the basic rounds. To kind of utilize. Might as well give him the armor plating since we're not using it right now. Yeah. Set things on fire or make things explode. I think I'm gonna keep making things explode. I kind of want to put points in the Turian Agent, but I think if we just go level up, it's gonna try to make his skills with assault rifles become his skills with sniper rifles. How much are we to the next level? 300. That about fits. Okay. So if we were to head back to Khorsden now, we would actually start the next sequence without Rex.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it.
How would you know?
What? Oh, Dreadnought.
I got a tour.
Oh, it's because someone mentioned the Dreadnought was moving past. It's kind of neat. We're not 3.5 hours, which is...
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I keep checking my phone to see if something updated, but like it just hasn't yet, so...
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC Requisitions Officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking
This heavy Onyx 4, I believe, is the cover art, like, armor. So, like, most of the armor that you see Commander Shepard wearing is usually this heavy armor right here. This biotic amp would be nice. Agent 2 armor is kind of cool. I'm just here for the Arden Labs one. I could start selling some of the stuff I have, since I don't need a lot of it, especially some of the duplicate armor sets. Yeah, the duplicate armor and weapons. Oh, speaking of which, Garrus. I'm gonna put you in... gonna give you that Reaper weapon. Yeah, Scimitar is better. Gonna just use that. Again, there isn't really a good piece of armor for me to use, besides the scorpion stuff that they gave me in that chest very early on into the game. Nope, there he is.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Does this mean you're part of my team, Rex?
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Now we have the opposite. Now I have the same layout, but now both of our teammates are combat focused, not just one of them. But honestly, like, taking these two is pretty great. I forget which setup I had, because I liked playing with both of these two so much. I actually played as a class that complemented using both of them at once. That's what it is. It's the it's Sentinel, which is using both biotics and tech stuff at the same time, but you have less combat abilities. There he goes. Now, he could equip heavy armor at that point. Yes. Sounds about right. Still about 300 away from actually, like, getting it.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me. Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Sorry, I was,
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and
getting slightly
started
more
following
distracted
me.
as time goes on.
Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there
Okay, how
something
can I
I
help?
can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
So, funny thing about this set of quests, Scan the Keepers, Jaleed's Fears, and eventually becomes Jaleed and Shorban, Scan the Keepers is still going on, even while this is going. So I'm gonna find the other two Keepers. So I'm gonna go find the other two Keepers and, make sure I have those scans. So here's one. Then we have a lot of codex entries to grab while we're here. Look at that big empty room that is literally just here to do, what I'm trying to say is that it looks like the training room from a fighting game. So, I actually don't know which one I missed. Out of all of them, I was pretty sure that I had found every single one of them except for the one that's up here. But I guess not. Could it be that I missed the... Is there one in Flux? Yes, there is one in Flux. That's the one I'm missing. We can actually go to Shorban and quit the mission, and we would get everything we have, or we can continue on with it, get a bunch of credits and stuff, but we wouldn't get extra Paragon points. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to head to, I'm actually going to head to the med clinic, actually. Because what I want to do is I want to scan that final I want to scan that final, Keeper. And then quit the mission so I have the most amount of experience I could, basically, from that. Because I believe that quitting the mission gets you a standard rate, and finishing it gives you a standard rate, but those rates are different. So, Quasar is basically, blackjack. But if you hit 21, you lose. Oh, suspicious gambling machine. Okay, you do that. We'll get onto that, quest line later. I kind of wanted to, do this, Keeper questline first. Because if we go... Again, now that we have either Garrus or Rex, if we head to Korra's Den, it will immediately start that questline that is over there, and I kind of don't want to start it just yet. I want to kind of get everything beforehand. Unfortunately, we do need to kind of continue it so we can,
Commander,
continue one aspect of the quest line.
Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go.
I guess the one talking back there wasn't
my plans have
Shorban.
changed.
He's just wearing the same
It's not as bad
outfit.
as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Actually, it might be the same model. They just, like, duplicated it.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
Hello.
You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. You'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
So, because as is customary for me as a person, I am doing the Paragon route, I have to quit the quest line here.
Regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
I don't know why. Yeah, there we go. 8 Paragon points from that. So we should be just cresting into the third square. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is a teleport spot over here. But yeah, if we cancel this quest line like that, we get a lot more Paragon points. Yeah, it started loading because we got a little bit too close to the area. There we go, we're now back over here. All I have to do is just... My gosh, I was just reminded of it. So, what you could do is, if you go to squad, you can go to characters and you could toggle on and off their helmets. I still think that the Turian helmets are kind of funny. But, look at them, look at the cute little eyes. It's like, why did they make the Krogan helmet so cute? We are almost there at the next level. and I kind of wanted to make sure that I get to that level before I continued.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
Rex is a very cute character. Yes, I will agree. He's cute in that he tries too hard to be, like, edgy and tough, but he just comes off as, like, rather adorable. Yeah. He's cute because he tries too hard.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Ah, dang it, we didn't have enough to do the, then do it legally track, but
I
oh
can't
well.
let your actions go unpunished.
No, please. I'll do anything. I've got credits. Let me go and you can have them. All of them.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really? I think you'd better come with me.
But,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
But the data...
All right, save it for your lawyer.
There we go. Sadly, we didn't get the extra Paragon points for talking with him right there. We only needed one. It's like, I actually forget. I think we might need 2 more points, like, there is an advantage to doing all the side quests after you complete the main story going on, but I'm also using these quest lines to get the experience so I can get those higher levels. We can't do 2 of the side quests just yet. We have to continue on with the quest line first. Yeah, we might as well do that. We might as well do that quest line first and then come back. Because several new things will open up once we actually complete this quest line. So let's go to Kor's Den.
Looks like it's shut down.
Huh. I wonder if all those red, Switch. Equipment. I'm going to give... you another Avenger. I don't think I have anything else. Storm is the standard one. So I think I'm gonna just use Hurricane. And then give you the Scimitar. Oh, what's up with the gun right there? I saw that. Okay. And go.
Get down!
Oh, sorry, Garrus. Everyone's stacked up on my spot.
Here it comes!
Oh, where's that bouncer from earlier? There we go. Extra point in charm. Two points there. What should I upgrade next? I think I'm going to keep putting points into decryption. Even though it's a little bit off-center like that. It should be fine. Duelist 2 light armor. Huh. Very high shields, but low everything else. It's kind of a weird set of armor. There we go.
All clear.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Yeah.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Oddly enough, I really like Garrus Rex's dynamic, especially in like the early parts of this game. Avenger 2. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna give you the Avenger 2. I'm gonna take the Banshee 2. It's gonna be slightly less damage, but higher accuracy, which is what I kind of want anyway. Hurricane. Scimitar 2. Didn't really get anything else to equip to you there. There we go. Upgrade both of our stuff there.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, little soldiers.
Quick
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here, said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
I am in charge here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
Fair enough.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Oh hey, I got one of my grenades back. Manual override this. There we go. High caliber barrel and chemical rounds. Man, you really wanted me to have, like, the coolest rifle of all time, didn't you, game? We got the... Oh, we got even more stuff. Cool. Rex, I'm gonna give you... Actually, motorized joints, since you're going to be using some biotic stuff. This is for, like, melee attacking, so it's not really too useful. But what is useful is I just got level 2 chemical rounds and hammerhead rounds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 chemical rounds on there. Rex, I'm gonna put your radioactive rounds on there. And for your shotgun, I'm gonna put level 2 hammerhead. No, that's still a level 1 recoil dampener. This is an upgraded combat sensor, yes. Might as well put the other sensor right there. On your rifle, I'm gonna put the old recoil dampener. And then on my sniper, I'm gonna put high caliber rifle. Because it's gonna reduce the rate of fire and heat absorption, but that's fine, because as long as I take them out in a single shot, everything is good. I just realized I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved at all since we came to the Citadel. That's probably a dangerous thing.
I'm on it.
He is really trying to take cover around there, and he's just not working out for him. There we go. Thank you. Think that was a good idea, dude?
Eat this. Incoming.
There we go.
Perimeter clear.
H is such an awkward button to hit. To, holster your weapon, you know? I wonder if these assassins are here to kill her.
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
All my stuff is just overheated until it's gone. There we go.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
What kind of evidence did you find? How'd you get it?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Man, this far into the future, you think that they would have, like, AI voice programs, but nah, I guess they didn't think that far ahead when it came to this game.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
So, the Quarians are really neat. They're one of my... they're my, third favorite race, in this game. Right behind the Turians and Hanar, but, like... Tali's also, like, very high-level tech stuff. So, if we were to take her, it would, since we're already running, like, tech stuff, it's gonna be a little bit behind. So, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna have her in my, party, at least for a bit. At least, story-wise. Since I'm over here, I might as well.
Greeting, human. This is real.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was Nana's mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Yeah. There we go. Wanted to get at least a few Paragon points for doing that. What are we currently at right now? Oh yeah. Definitely filling out electronics as much as I can. Yeah, a bit till the next level. An additional combat sensor. So we might as well just put both of the Combat 2 sensors on there. You know, we don't really need it. Nah. Wait. There we go.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, there's a lot of side quests just like sitting around. It's how I got all the squad achievements so quickly, is that I literally just planned it out where I didn't do any of the side quests until I had all the party members.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
8 Paragon points from that. There we go. How many points do I have right now? I'm just about to enter the fourth box of that. Like, directly targeting Paragon or Renegade points, like, you start noticing how quickly they rack up if you start doing all the side quests.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, so I'm gonna complete this quest, and then we're going to sign off for the day, since I just realized that the recording is currently at 4.5 hours, when it said I was only wanting to stream for 3.
Has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
2 extra Paragon points. Very cool. We now get Spectre training, which will grant us an ability, but also increases our overall effectiveness with, like, everything. So this is basically a dump stat for us, like, Wait, when did I put 1 point in Intimidate? What? When did that happen? That's awkward. There we go. Doubles your discount at stores. We got a store discount here, and we got a store discount here. I'm not sure when I got Intimidate. I think I may have gotten it, like, just because? Had a point in it? Maybe? I don't know. Do I want to put an additional point into encryption or first aid? Yeah. Either way, I'm going to double check some stuff. Since this is basically where we're going to end for now, so we could do everything else later. But I think this last point is, in fact, going to go into this last point into Spectre training, just so I can do that. Medium armor for Garrus. What? There we go. Now he gets slightly better armor. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, like, better armor. Also gonna quickly run over here and grab this from him.
No, Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area.
We missed where it was, but he's basically saying that there's missing
You could find out
Marines.
why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Requisition
Hello,
officer?
Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
And there we go. The HMWSR7 items. This is some of the best stuff in the game, and as you can see, it is very costly. We're basically going to end the game using all 4 of these on our character, using the, I think it was 2 of those. Using the, medium Onyx 4. I'm probably going to shift, I'm probably going to go back through after I quit out from here to kind of make sure that our stats are a little bit higher, but I'm not going to do too much more with our, like, stat leveling. I'm going to try to make sure that we get to a medium armor, though, before the next stream, when I recalculate some stuff. Do I want to sell some stuff? I think I'm going to... Yeah, there isn't really too much we need to sell, like, per se. Especially since we don't have our last party member just yet. Which, our team is basically going to be that for, like, the rest of the game. Not gonna lie. Once we get them.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
There we go. We got that piece of dialogue. We got missing Marines. I think there's one more that we can get by traveling up and down this elevator.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results. In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Yep, there we go. That was the other one. Hostage. Yeah.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The Conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the Conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the Conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the Conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Feros?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Well, actually, you'll be in your office if you need anything. Because we're going to be heading onto the ship so we can complete this story beat. And then we'll be signing off.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I don't know how I actually was posing right there, but okay.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit. If we really want to make the captain proud, we better get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
4 Paragon points from that. Viewport outside, we make sure that you don't forget that. If I remember correctly, that is actually like for the appearance of our ship as it's moving through space.
Feros is ahead.
Okay, uncharted worlds. There we go. So, we now have 3 quest lines. We have Feros, Noveria, and Artemis Tau. Most likely what we're going to be doing is that we will be seeing what we can do with everything else. But for right now, that's about it. Oh wait, no, I actually wanted to show this off first. Since we're able to, but like, more than likely I'll forget. I'll forget to do it when we come back, because again, I've got to make sure that like I didn't accidentally put a point into to that earlier.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
So now he has every single thing we could have bought at any of the other stores, that we got the licenses from, and that includes some of the amps that we got. Blue Wire Tool 3. We only need a little bit more. 1 second. Murderous Joints 2. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. It's like, literally, the only reason you would use that is to equip it onto yourself. Because I think you're the only character that actually melees things in this game. Like, with regularity. There we go. Now we've got slightly better gear. Tech cooldown bonuses. Now at a 4. Very cool. I'm gonna just save over that one. And there we go. Again, I'll be back next week to do more of this, but until then, I'm gonna just take a break and then stream later today something else. But yeah, I'll see all y'all later. Goodbye. Oh, I forgot I can't actually, like... Well, this is awkward.